his callous hands, working this red dirt land, picking up scraps and broken things, making them work again. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and rain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it. You seen me down in the heat, sweat dripping on concrete, taking your trash you're thrown away, building tomorrow today. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, Mike will make it. Let me tell you about the way I live. Taking scraps from the church, I got so much to give. West Texas wind blowing hard across my face, but I keep on living steady at my own pace. You throw it out, I pick it up, make it brand new. Metal beams and wooden planks, I see right through to what they could become in these weathered hands. While you're sitting pretty, I'm making my stand. Rusty nails and broken glass, that's my gold mine. Every piece tells a story, every scar defines. And man, I am the work I do, the life I chose. When the dust settles down, everybody knows. When the well runs dry and the bank says no, I'll be here still, making something grow. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, from the dust and rust and pain. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, something strong from what remains. Mike will make it, Mike will make it, till the sun burns out again. Mike will make it.
Did we make it? Mike has made it. What's up, guys? This is absolutely weird. I never do Sunday live stream. Small Woodlock, good to see you, man. Trying something a little bit different here. I got me two cameras. Hot diggity dang. What's up? How's everybody doing? Happy Labor Day weekend, everybody. Oh, June. That is the question of the day, isn't it? The cool answer is, I have no idea. And that's the beautiful part of all this. We are going to endeavor for a marathon of making whatever it is. As long as it falls in the category of a fall project, we're going to make it happen. Today is an exercise, not in showing you a how-to build or showing you a tutorial or a step-by-step. We're not going to do any of that, okay? Because that doesn't do any of you any good. Thank you, Shoop. Appreciate you sharing it. I'm so glad to see everybody in here. I know that Sunday is jammed up, especially on Labor Day weekend, because there's all kinds of shit going on. Make a pumpkin. Good Lord, Pilato's already on it, man. He's like, let's make a damn pumpkin. Let's go. Okay, we'll make a pumpkin. Hot damn, we can do that. We're going to make a pumpkin. We're going to make, hell, I don't know, shelves, wall hangings, fall decor. whatever we make. The point is, we've got a veritable cornucopia of scrap crap all over here. Add me as a mod, please, if you don't mind. Okay, 2 shakes. Let me figure out how to do it. I think I actually got to go to the other. I got to leave this one and go to the actual real Bill Holyfield. Hold on, I gotta tune into myself on the phone. Hold on, I gotta tune into myself on the phone. Okay. Then hold on. June's House of Crafts. Yes. And I think I did it. Oh, thank you for being a member. I appreciate it, June. Yes, there was a bunch of gifted memberships that ended up coming through. We are over 100 members now, guys. Can't believe it. You'd have thought, I mean, not too long ago, just a few months ago, I was sitting there yelling about I didn't know I was going to make 100 subscribers. Now I got 100 members. Damn, nation. All right. Small Woodlot says, just finished unjerry rigging the washing machine. Now I'm building a dog garden fence to the farm. Reclaimed wood and wire costs about $110 for 50 feet of gated wire. There goes Shoot, gifted another membership. Bless you for that, man. Damn, nation, this is going to turn out to be an amazing day. I know we're going to have a hell of a lot of fun. So I hope that all of you will gather up your scrap. I hope you're out in your shops. You got me turned on the TV or however you can watch me. I hope that you're doing it so that we can tear this up. We'll make whatever the hell comes to mind. All right. This whole thing today is going to be an exercise in making sure that we exercise those creative juices. All right. And I'm going to show you best I can the ways that we can just let creativity flow and make whatever we want at the end of the day. I'm doing it this way a little bit different because there's 1,000 people that will show you, hey, let's make a pumpkin, or yeah, let's make a turkey. Yeah, I mean, whatever. But let's just take a look at what we have in front of us and see what the wood says. So let's see how it speaks to us and see if this helps any of you guys that ever have trouble with things like creator's block or troubles with, I've got this stuff and I know I want to make something, but I really don't know what I'm going to make just yet. I'm going to wiggle things around just a hair so that I'll make sure I get it. Okay, cool. Now my hands ain't doing the thingy in front of the other thingy while I'm doing this thingy because I talk with my hands. I'm sorry. What do y'all think of the 2-camera thing? You guys like this? You cool? So now I can put tools out here. I can put the piece out here. We can work on it all at the same time. You can watch me. You can see what's going on. We're all in the same boat and we're all happy. How you feel about that? Everybody good? Wonderful. Mrs. Megan walking in. What's up, dear?
Do you have a second step stool up here that I can let her borrow?
Yes.
Or do I need to?
I actually built her a step stool that's sitting right back there.
Where?
2 seconds, baby. Let me get to it.
I don't know if that'll be high enough.
Or give her the one that we got, and I'll build us another one. It doesn't matter.
She's shorter than me. I don't know if this will be high enough.
Let me give her the other one. That'll work. Whichever way she goes. Thank you, Pilata, for the like. 2-camera is sweet. Appreciate it. And everybody, welcome. Not late, General. Appreciate you being in here, man. Good to see you, Fred. And I thank you for the super chat. I saw that earlier. Man, that is amazing. For being a great host. Thank you for letting me come into your living rooms, into your shops, into your bedrooms, wherever I'm watching you. If I'm in your bedroom, that's a little weird. But let's build some stuff. So let's start with easy stuff. Now, Pilato already said let's make a pumpkin. So, damn, I guess we're making a pumpkin. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk around here. I'm going to take a look at what I got laying around the shop. And by God, we're going to make a pumpkin. Hello, Lily. How are you? I think we found our pumpkin. What do you think, guys? I do smoke, so if that offends you, I guess you better get over it. You guys take a couple of seconds. I'm going to grab my other smoking implement. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, we're over here cooking mussels and white sauce. Damn. Y'all done got all bougie on me. Listen, I'm a ramen noodle, macaroni and cheese kind of dude, man. We don't talk about what's in this, but moving along. Yes, please. Everybody subscribe, do all the things to each other. Well, don't do all the things to each other, but do the cool things to each other. What's up, Caleb? Caleb from Woodchucker is in here. Good to see you, man. All right, let's check it out. Alado says we're making a pumpkin. So that's how we're starting. And it's going to be about the easiest way to make a pumpkin I can think of. Pumpkins ain't square. They're round, but we're going to emulate round with the dog ears on our cedar fence pickets. So let's get it. We'll just use this sucker as a template. Trace it out. That looks good for my house. That's going to be a pumpkin. That's going to be pretty pumpkin shapey. Gotta go. Smoking offends me. Oh my goodness. Well, I feel awful about that. I know that some people are a bit hesitant about our friend the jigsaw. So if you are one of those, I would encourage you to gather up your jigsaw. Let's get some practice with it and feel a little happy about what we're up to. And of course, technical difficulties going on over here. There we go. Okay, so we have our shape that we're going to cut. Everybody can see that, okay? We just trace the dog ear so that it mimics the other side. We'll end up with a pumpkin-y shaped thingy. We're going to temporarily make ourselves a wee bit of a workbench. That raises this piece up off of the actual workbench so we can get some work done. We'll simply just put us a couple of boards like that. That'll elevate us. Elevated. And let's get going. First thing we're going to do, when we cut things, if you guys aren't familiar with it, if it's just absolutely brand new to you and you're not familiar with it, there are three things that you can do with this line. You can get rid of the line, you can straddle the line, or you can cut just one side of it. And we're just going to cut to the outside of the line. We're going to cut out here. So our cut is actually going to be inside that little nest so that we leave this part. Let's start with the one that will be easiest to get out of the way. Watch your ears, guys. And we'll just take that guy right off. We'll get ready to take our corners off right now. Again, a bit of the tutorial about the jigsaw. If you guys didn't notice, I don't start it with it pressed up against the wood. I start it back here, let it begin what it's doing, and once it gets up to speed, then I move it into the cut. And there we go. Nice and simple. Now we've got basically a rectangle with some lobbed off corners. We'll turn that into a pumpkin. Now, do we want to keep this? I'll let you guys vote. Do we want to keep this a pretty basic pumpkin, or do we want a fancy schmancy pumpkin? What y'all think? Because we can go either way here. A nice ass pumpkin. Okay. Well, I guess we're going with a nice ass pumpkin. So then I say we take a second piece. I'm going to cut this guy just like so. I'm going to take this over to my miter saw. I'm going to try to see if I can get it where you guys can't see the miter saw that way. There ain't no damn way. The other camera's in the way. I'm going to cut this off, and what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to cut me an oval type strip, just like so, that will then glue in the center to give it a little bit of dimension and a little bit of pop. So give me just a second. We'll chop this up. Be right back, folks. In the meantime, talk amongst yourselves. Carly, try to keep the PG-13. I'm kidding. What's up, Carly? Good to see you. All right, guys. Quite literally, the only reason I used the miter saw was the interest of time. I just lobbed off all the extra I didn't need. Let's get our impromptu bench spacer up here. Let's cut out our oval shape. Can you guys see okay? No, you really can't, can you? I got that help. So we just cut us a little oval. Nothing crazy, right? Go over our little spacers. Well, let's take a look at it and make a judgment. What do you guys think? You think that square corner? Shoot with another gifted membership. I don't know if I like these square corners with this oval in the middle. Maybe we go a little different and I round these off. So I'm gonna come back here to the sander and we'll do that. Give me just a second, let me round those off. After I clean up my freaking shooting the poop mess. What, did you guys think I was prepared? See if we like this any better. Now we're a little rounder on this side. Now we're looking a little pumpkin-y. Now see that okay? Yes, Carly, I don't have 8 camera angles. I'm sorry, dear. And we're not on the phone. We're on computers. So I can only do what I'm doing. I did my best to try to give you guys multiple angles, but I just don't have it to do the whole move around and all that other mess. I wish I was better at this stuff. Hey! Shoot says, wear the poop hat. Oh, God. Here we go. Hold on. In honor of Shoot's workshop and in honor of shooting the poop, congratulations. I am the poop wizard. Yeah, are we happy? Are we good? Everybody laughing their asses off? I hope you enjoyed it. It's actually really fun. I like it a lot. We got a poop hat for the shit the poop. I am officially a shithead. Now what I'm doing, guys, if you're watching, is I'm going to carve a little bit of a rounded profile. Nothing much. Nothing crazy. Just to give me a little bit more of that rounded, gourd-like texture. To the pumpkin. Somebody's screenshotting this, I swear. Or if they aren't, my dumbass just told them to do it. Thank you seriously to all the people at the Shoot family. I really appreciate it. I really do. Like I said, all I'm doing is just rounding the corners off. But I'm not doing it with something like a router because I want to keep it kind of rustic, you know, a little bit country. So let's do the same with this guy. I'll tell you what, having this little carbon knife has been an incredible benefit in the shop. You don't have a carbon knife? Well, let me show you how to make one. There's a video on my channel. I decided to make one day out of a lawnmower blade. And then we got finished, then we started eating French fried tires with mustard. Then I went to go look at the neighbor's chainsaw. He said he couldn't get it running. I said, no, I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. He got her going. This is incredibly soft wood because it's cedar. So it's real easy to take this carbon knife and just texture around the way I'd want to. I think that's looking like a winner. What do you think? All right. Let's grab some glue. Mike is making stuff. Is it okay if I drop a link for Carly that explains how to become a member? Hell yes, please do. Absolutely. You are not hurting my feelings one bit. Which reminds me, a couple of days ago, I was somewhere in the internetiverse and was accused, if you can believe it, for those of you that know me, I was accused of being a gatekeeper of knowledge. Hell, apparently you don't know nothing about me. It's kind of the whole point this channel exists. Why the hell would I consider myself a gatekeeper of anything? I hate gatekeepers. I hate planned obsolescence, and I hate people doing dumb shit to keep other people from learning what they can learn. That's literally the antithesis of what I do. Oh, hell, I done used a big word, antithesis. My fault. Oh, hell. I bet this works a lot better if I cut the air on. Yeah, I just opened the gate, I guess. Hell, I thought it was open from the beginning. But if it's shut, hell, let me open it. Good God, don't think that. I'm going to test the noise canceling on this microphone. Y'all tell me if this air conditioner drives you, or this air compressor drives you nuts. I'm sorry. Hopefully it drowns it out. Hey, there we go. Now I can hear myself again. All right. So now we've got our pumpkin. I don't know if you saw it, but I took the hatchet and I just mashed a little bunch of lines in here. Kind of get back that rustic look, which is cool. So now the body of our pumpkin is very pumpkin-y. But now we need a stem. And I bet that's where this comes in. I got to get used to having two cameras. Holy shit. All right. Anybody familiar with what this might be? Seen one of these before? If we need to make one, we certainly can. You can turn a square peg into a round hole. We're going to take this guy, we're going to turn it into our pumpkin stick. Thank you. Thank you, Bev. We're going to turn this into the stem of our pumpkin. To do that, we're going to do a little whittling to bring this down into shape. Knock the corners off of it here. Grab our hatchet. Give that just a little chop. For those of you that don't know the story about this hatchet, I guess I ought to let you know. It's kind of a sweet one. Years ago, my youngest said that he was adamant about spending his Christmas money to get Daddy a present, because nobody ever buys Daddy a present, he said. And he was young. I mean, he was super young. And he knew that Dad worked with wood. And he said, I seen Daddy work with wood all the time, but he don't have an axe. Mama, I need you to help me go buy an axe. So he ran down to the local Walmart and he bought me an axe. This hatchet has been with me ever since. What I'm using here is a bit of a redneck dowel maker to make me a round dowel. Rustic as it may be, but I'm going to turn myself a round dowel. That I can use as a pumpkin stem. Then we'll jab this guy up in the top. There we go. That looks like it'll be a good pumpkin stem. That's a winner. Chicken dinner, as they say. What y'all think? Shoot, I love you to death, but I gotta take this hat on because I'm a cook under here. That sucker's layered with about 3/4 of an inch of insulation. It's like wearing a damn toboggan out here. I gotta put my damn ball cap back on. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to have a damn brain stroke. Or any other kind of stroke for that matter. All right. So let's dig us a hole that we can put our stem in. It dang sure does. What I'm doing is I'm looking for a suitable drill. It'll be about the same size as our dowel, and that looks like it's a winner. So let's line us up a nice little whimsical hole. We may give our stem a bit of a rakish angle. And that's okay. Look what happened. We blew out the back. But because it blew out the back, I was aiming for it to blow out. If it was going to blow out the back. Because now from up here, we won't even notice it. So, let's get her glued up. Well, before we glue it up, let's grab some pinta. Okay, that one says orange. That one says green. Fun fact for those of you that don't know, I'm absolutely colorblind. Completely monochromatic. So my children were kind enough that they actually write the name of the colors on them so I can keep track of what's going on. Well, that one says green, so we're green. Let's drop some naranja. Thank you, Shoot. I appreciate it. And again, because this is rustic, it's supposed to be rustic and country. Needless to say, I am not being Picasso with this. Well, I might be being Picasso, but I'm damn sure not Michelangelo with it. Ain't nothing gonna be fancy about what I'm doing. I'm literally slathering some paint on. Just enough to show this is orange, you know? I don't even need it to be accurate representation. I just need it to be representative so that your mind's eye will understand. Oh, it's a pumpkin. It's orange. You'll also notice I'm not doing a whole lot of, no problem, gentlemen. I'm not doing a whole lot of cleanup, or it's not a sterile environment that I'm painting in, because anything that this thing picks up, sawdust or chips or scratches in the paint, I mean, that's all character that's going to add to the rustic look. It makes it look like it's been around for some time. It looks like it's seen some shit. And when we're building things that are charming rustic country decor, we want it to look like it's kind of seen some shit. While that dries, I'm going to step over to the sink, wash out my brush real quick, and then we'll hit the stem, and then I'll show you another trick. I'm just going to bring a little Tupperware glass out here and wash this out. Anybody beyond the age of 40 is like, oh my God, a Tupperware glass, what are you doing? Don't worry, they wash out. They're fine. All right, let's grab our stem. Give us a little hoopajou of paint right there. We'll green that guy up. And now, we're just about ready to glue all that up. We'll set that guy just like that, long enough for everything to dry. We'll chat like this for a little while this guy figures out what kind of pumpkin he's going to be. So I'm curious to know, would you guys be interested in having something like this for your own shop? For being able to turn small scrap pieces into your own dowels? I made this years ago. I didn't even think about making a video about it. But would you guys get any benefit out of that? Plug up wood shop. Yes, absolutely. Shoot. Got to power it out there, man. I'm glad you mentioned that, Allison, because I can tell you, I see the names of the people that are in the chat. You are not the only one in that situation. You are not the only person that just doesn't have a shop to work in. Yes, send me one. Hell no, I ain't gonna send you one. I'm gonna show you how to make one. How about that? That'd make a lot more sense. Give a man a fish, right? The hell am I gonna send you one for? I'd much rather teach you how to make it. You good with that? All right, let's talk about this guy then. All right, so basically what I've done is I've got a piece of flat plate. This is really thin. It's 1/8 inch. It's not all that incredible. It is what it is. And then I ran me a series of holes in here, 1/16 of an inch in diameter apart from each other. And the idea is you take your piece of stock and then you jab it right back in there and you pound it through like you saw me with the hammer. Here, I'll do it again just so you guys can see. Need to wash out the damn brush. I'm squeezing it out right on the bench because, again, I can't stress it enough. I do not have a pretty bench. I got a worker's bench. And on a worker's bench, you do work, but sometimes it gets messy. Try to find a piece of flat steel. Well, I guess you can figure out what I've done here, right? Shoot, that's pretty easy. Countersunk me a couple of holes on the sides and built myself a riser that would get it up off of my bench. I'm doing great. How are you, Mike? Good to see you. And then shoot, the plan is you can go about it 2 ways of using this thing. First off, let me just split off a piece here. And you can either use it the way I used it, which is just banging it in there with a hammer, or you can use it with a drill. I'll show you both ways. Give me just a second. Let's get my carving knife. I kind of want to use it like a pencil sharpener. Knock the corners off some. Give us a little bit of a point, something like so, or we can run it in the hole, right? It's a little oblong. So we're going to shave off some more chips. Yep, that'll do. And then just tap it on through, and what it's doing, as you can see, is that the metal is shaving the wood off the sides, and out comes a clean, pretty dowel out the other side. Damn handy thing to have. The other way I use it is with a drill. Again, take as much of this off as I can to lighten the load on the physics that I'm putting on this dowel maker. And then let me grab a drill and a fresh battery. Hello, Flossie. Good to see you. Let's see if this dowel maker don't make me look like an idiot today. whittle this down small enough to get into my drill chuck. Not quite. Torque that sucker down so it gets a good bite. Now we got to do the same thing on this end. Sharpen it down like it's a pencil. Or at least where it's small enough that it'll go in the hole. Then optimally, I'll clamp that sucker down to the bench. If I got a really long one to run, I wasn't anticipating running this thing, so I didn't grab any of the shit that I normally use for it. But we're winging it. Let's get it. Should I turn this a little? Can y'all see what's going on? Anyways, I'll crank this sucker down some. Hello, Lions. What's up, brother? I'm asking it to take off too much. Give me just a minute. Snap part of my damn dowel off. That was good. I'm doing great with demonstrating this, ain't I? Like I say, you can get a decent dowel out of that. Usually pretty easy. Yes, sir. Shoot, Mike from Dan's Homestead and several others have been doing an incredible job at gifting memberships. William, does that make sense now how to make one of these things? What to do with it? And don't worry about the rough condition of this thing. I mean, at the end of the day, check that sucker out. What's up, Mike? I bet you $1 it was either William Shute from Shute's Workshop or it was Mike from Dan's Homestead. One of the two. But there have been a few other people that have gifted memberships, and I'm really appreciative of them doing that. But you grab you a piece of sandpaper, sand that sucker down. How am I doing the 2-cam thing? Truthfully, what's going on is I got another computer set right over there with another webcam that's lined up right here. And I've got it logged in on another account, and that's what's going on. That's fine, Wayne. Holler at me later and I'll be happy to walk you through it. I'll show you how to build the whole thing. If I need to make a whole damn video about this, that's not a big deal. I never even thought to do it because, like I said, I made this years ago. So let's double back to our pumpkin. Our pumpkin is looking pretty pumpkin-y. Really simple, really rustic, country rustic decor. If you don't really like, yeah, I'm on StreamYard Live. Now, if you don't like what that looks like, and you want to get it a little more rustic looking, grab some of my artsy stuff. Can you guys see okay? I just got this here to use as a palette. I'm going to take a little bit of brown. Again, colorblind, but my kids are nice enough to write what color's on all the bottles. All I need is the tiniest goop of brown. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to load up my brush just so that I can give this a few little brown streaks. I don't even know if you guys can see, but it's such a slight. I'm going to try to put a little more on there just so it'll show up on camera. But what you're doing is called dry brushing. There we go. Maybe that's coming out a little better. And the idea is that you're just barely putting little scuffs of paint across it. So that you give it the impression of being weathered and worn, older. Basically what you're doing is emulating it getting dirty. Has anyone used the countersink bit with the flip? I did for a short amount of time, but the only reason that I did it, Flossie, was because at the time I literally only had one drill. So it was a pain in the ass for me to flip back and forth between my countersink and my drill bit, countersink, the drill bit, back and forth, back and forth. But the minute I ended up with two drills, I kind of abandoned it because I could just leave the respective bits in each drill. But it's good for somebody that's starting. Thank you, Shoot. So what do you think about that, guys? Project 1 looks like it's in the books. Our nice little rustic pumpkin. I'll never say anything bad about that flip around combo shitting thing. But for me, the problem that it solved was that I had to contend with only using one drill. And for that, it was indispensable. It did a hell of a job. But then the minute I had more than one drill, it was kind of a moot point. If that makes any sense. So we'll set our pumpkin out the way. Get to thinking about our next project. We'll just set that some right there. All right, let's move some paint. We're going to keep our orange, our yellow, our brown, and our green out here as paint because those are historically really full colors. I got a feeling we'll be doubling back to them and using them again. And I keep fighting with trying to keep track of the damn chat. But my stupid television's being an idiot. All right. So we got pumpkin done. I need to fix my damn glue bot, which kind of annoys me. I'm kind of on the fence about this thing. I like it, but I don't like it. I love it, but I hate it. And I can't figure out which way I'm going to go with it. What about you guys? The glue bot. What do you think? You love it? You hate it? Can't stand the damn thing? Shoop says, I got like 20 drills and 3/4 inch impact drivers. That ain't that the damn size of it? I think because drills are much more common to make or more commonly in demand, then they make a hell of a lot more drills than they make impacts. So yeah, as I'm gathering things up, I usually end up with a hell of a lot more drills than I do impacts. I mean, as it is right now, I think I got 2 impact drivers and about 6 drills. Mike Dansome says he hates his damn glue bot. I do too. But I'm stuck with it because somebody gave it to me as a present, and I had a damn regular old ketchup bottle as a glue dispenser, but then it ended up over at the mother-in-law's house, so we're stuck with the glue bot for now. They're okay in theory until they get old. That's been my experience. It works well until the glue that's in it starts getting a skin or it starts getting older. Then everything gets plugged all the hell up, and then you got to figure out how to clean this whole damn thing all the way down to here and get all the gunk out of this damn thing, and that's a pain in the ass. Okay, we're going to switch it up in the name of helping folks out. Damn, I got to check my other machine over there. It's lagging out or something. That seems to be working fine on this end. I had to throw Booger Mallet in the damn frame so I could see what was going on. Sheep says, I buy the Ryobi drills at yard sales every time I see them for $5, $10. That's pretty true. What do they call that? The prosumer brand? Is that what the hell they call Ryobi? Where it's you're sort of wanting the pro tools, but you ain't a damn pro. You just want something. Robert G says, I'm mixed on mine. Fly says, I have an impact, a drill mixer, I coated in a battery. I hate buying extra that I don't need. Oh, yeah. Yes, dear. Sure. Taking a look right now. Sorry about that, guys. Give me a second. Mrs. Macon is over there helping the mother-in-law. Oh. One second. I got to check and see if I got a power cord. You guys talk amongst yourselves for just a minute while I find out if I got a cord for her. Come over here and look in the boogie box where I hide all that stuff. Isn't this always the way? Real, unedited, and unscripted. Nope, that ain't it. about you? Nope, that ain't you either. Well, hell, I guess I don't. Oh, crap. Two seconds. Thank you for putting up with me, man. The only place I have any is inside, right next to the bed. I've got those boxes with those two new computer monitors in them. You're going to have to take one out of there. That's the only ones I got.
What kind? I didn't even know if you had one to begin with.
Those are the only two I have. That's what I'm telling you.
Will that work for her TV?
Yes,
I don't know if that makes a difference.
it doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
It'll just leave me without a computer monitor, but go ahead and do it.
I thought you said you had two ports.
Yes, attached to those brand new computer monitors. There,
If you don't,
it's,
you can't spare one, that's fine.
I'm sorry. I mean, those are the two that I have. If you need one, you're welcome to take it.
No, it's fine. If you can't spare one, if the little piece moves, that's fine. But if I thought you had an extra because you're a nerd and you have all kinds of computer shit parts.
I am, in fact, a nerd. You're absolutely right, dear, but I don't have any extras. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Where are you going to get one?
Walmart, $6-7.
I worked on there and they didn't have any. Okay.
Best Buy, Circuit City. Yes.
He has been in business for like 10 years.
Circuit City went out of business? Did y'all know that?
A long ass time ago.
Damn, I'm an old fart. All right. All right, I'll figure it out. Give me just a second and I'll send you where to go.
Thank you.
Robert G's over there laughing at. Hell, I don't keep track of it. I go to Amazon for everything I buy. What the hell do I need to go to Circuit City or any of the rest of that shit to? All right. God, years ago? Or did they just get bought by Best Buy or some shit? Is that what happened? I was looking at the skill flip. Yeah. All right, let me send you a text. All right. Now, shit, what were we doing? We're starting project number 2. Let's switch gears. Pilato said we were going to make a pumpkin. So, damn it, we made a pumpkin. Everybody saw the pumpkin? We're cool on the pumpkin? Can we move on from the pumpkin? Yeah? We're moving on. Hell with it. All right. Let's shift gears. I'm going to grab a random fistful of old busted boards. Without any idea in mind, or make them into something. Steve says make a ghost. I mean, I guess we could. You know what we could do? I know what we could do. Let's make this into a whole bunch of ghosts. Hey! All right. First off, we got to nail all this crap. What are you guys building in your shops? You guys following along? You doing any of this, or are you just staring at me? I mean, either way, it's cool. It's just kind of creepy to just be staring at somebody. Let's just pull some nails out of this guy. Clean these up. And then we'll make some rustic country ghosts. Did I lose you guys? You guys still with me? I'm petting my psychopath chihuahua. Petting dogs can be very therapeutic. You ever seen that guy in that video? That shit's hilarious. I'm looking at the DeWalt wheel drive set for $25. Holy hell. Tell me you're going to go eat on them cheeks? Oh, God. Fucking vacation. For those of you that don't pay attention to 77 Rockets and Moyock and the Whacking Shack, Timber Designs, you guys are missing out. It's a hell of a show. That's what I'll say about it. It's a hell of a show. We have a good time. Feel the hair standing up on my neck yet? No, not really. But the joke's on you because I ain't got no hair on the back of my neck. Or anywhere else for that matter. Let's fall in that piece. We don't need that. All right. We're shifting gears from fall to Halloween. I do have a fancy gun for the nails, but there's hardly any in here, man. It'll just take me a couple seconds to speed them up. Hell, half of them I can almost pull out with my hand. Fancy gun that he's referring to, guys, is this guy. This sucker is awful handy. I'll hook him up to some air so you can see what's up. This works a lot like, well, in the slaughterhouse, it works a lot like the rod gun that they use at Kill Fool. But when you push the trigger, a pneumatic rod pops out of there. You can use it to drive nails out. What I did to the poor piece of wood, I didn't do a damn thing to it yet. What, are you already calling for civil rights against the wood? In the arms of the angel, far away. All right, so we got a bunch of boards. And I think I got an idea. So we take a bunch of these of varying heights and we stack them up with each other, right? And we cut little ghosty shapes in the top of them. We paint them all white that looks like they're a little chorus and they're singing something. Or they're all just hanging out together or some shit. Who knows? 2 seconds, I'll get a piece of paper and I'll show you. sometimes it is nearly impossible to verbally convey what it is you're going to do. Sometimes you just got to draw it out. All right, so you guys can see my paper. Sweet. So we'll take a bunch of board. Ooh. 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 Right? And we'll give them each little faces like this. That make sense? And we just cut a bunch of them like this, stack them all up together, put them on a board like so. What you think? It might be a clan meeting shit, I don't know. I mean, they do look like they're making a lot of noise. I've never been to a clan meeting, but I imagine they probably hoop and holler a lot. So you guys see what I'm thinking? What do you think? From candles to ghosts and magic. Yeah. So we're back to our jigsaw. For those of you still needing our jigsaw practice, let's get it in. Let's make it happen until we feel nice and comfortable with it. And again, because this is a super rustic project, we don't have to be fancy and we don't have to be all kinds of crazy accurate or whatever. Yeah, we can just do like that. Make sure y'all can see what the hell I'm doing. There we go. Let's clamp this down to the side. Let's start making some ghosties. Sort of like these one-handed clamps, but they just don't bite as well as the good old-fashioned F-style clamps. Ghosty number 1. Now we'll just randomly make a bunch of these. That's going to refer back to our drawing where we do 4 little short ones, 3, and then 3 long ones. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap these out. These one-handed clamps are really good to have, but I've got a whole bucket, literally, of F-style clamps. I was just too lazy to grab. All right, so let's take this guy. We'll say roughly around right there. And grab our marker I just threw down. What the hell? Jay, that you just had the damn thing in your hand. All right. Let's see if we can pull this off. All right. Now we're going to give this guy a little different shape. See what happens. Just ridiculous. How wide are the boards? They're varying lengths. I mean, this one in particular, I think is like 5.5. The other one looked like, well, this one's knocked down to about 5.25 after the chip's been knocked off of it. Then there's some other ones over there that are like 4. There's one that looks like it's about 3.5. They're all over the damn place. Because they've all had chunks knocked out of the side or something. This is why I hate using my offhand. I had a damn stroke and it doesn't want to act nice with me sometimes. And it yanked the damn clamps right out of whack. Bless you. I'd love to use the practices I teach about clamping everything down with a jigsaw on it, but in this case I just can't. I gotta. For those of you new with your jigsaw, what I want you to see is that I'm cutting what's called relief cuts. because my blade, remember my table saw video? The enemy is when you bind everything up so that one side of the blade is pushing on one side of the cut and you're binding it up against the other side. So what I'm doing is I'm providing relief so that my blade has room to turn around and do what it has to do in here without messing anything up. I was in the Bear and the Boss Lady chat talking about milkshakes are like $10. God, don't get me started. New Begins, good to see you. Listen, at that corner store, not too far from here, Focus ya fuck. That little corner store not too far from me, a 1 liter of soda is now $5. This is what we're looking to do. So we got a couple of these now. We might not even go 4. We'll just go like 3. I think that might be good. We don't want this thing being too big and gaudy. We don't know if they're going to use it indoor or outdoor. They never even do it. So let's draw us another kukui. You guys tell me, is this camera as awful as it looks to me? This thing looks like shit on my side of things. It is. It's that bad. Dave Hasselkamp, good to see you, man. Let me change some shit up here, man. Well, we got some decent folk in here. That'll let me know what it's all about. Bear with me as I fight with my technical difficulty shit. It won't take me long. $15 seconds. Maybe even that. I'm trying to put in a whole new camera here, y'all. Yeah, I'm going around my butt to get my elbow, but I want you guys to be able to see okay. And to do so, you gotta have the right equipment. If that one ain't working with the damn one, then that one ain't working with the damn one. Two seconds, guys. I'm still here. Don't go crazy yet. I'm gonna fix this damn thing. Hey, that looks a little better, doesn't it? All right. Let's get over here. Triple J with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for that. We'll get this damn thing out of the way. We'll do something a little different. Tell me if this looks any better, y'all. I bet it might. How's that? That better? I hooked up the damn GoPros, one of them webcams now. That puts us in a little better shape. Thank you for tolerating me handling all that. All right. So where were we? We were cutting ghosts. So make this guy roughly the same. I'm just gonna put a couple of ticks right here to kind of give me the rough idea. You guys see that okay now? Oh yeah, you can see that much better, can't you? Thank you for putting up with all my technical crap. Yes, again, I smoke. I'm sorry. You think I'm going to deal with all this stress without having a cigarette? Better say hell no. Take a pull off of my $5 soda. Got some nails on that end, but I don't think we're going to need that in. That nail's too ratty. So we're just going to bend them nails so they don't get in my way. Mr. Stackman, good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by to say hi, man. Howdy indeed. That looks plenty rustic and busted. Snap off that little piece. Chuck it in the trash. See if that isn't going to be our bottom row of ghosts in the choir. Good. I'm glad to hear it, man. How's everything going, Murph? You know what? I almost don't want to go the whole route. Remember, I had this whole thing drawn out, grandiose as hell, where I was going to do like 10 of the damn things. What if I just do 3? I'm not getting lazy. I'm seriously thinking about, like, just having the 3 of them stand there like that might be pretty cute, you know? Matter of fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. Thank you for subscribing to Makers Murphy. I appreciate it. Yep, I'm 75% sure that's exactly what the hell I'm doing. 40% of the time works every time. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Love off the end of the suckers. I think it is. Thank you, gentlemen. All right. Yes, sir. 3 of them guys, just like that. Yep. We'll finish this and then have some tree stars. Kudos if you know that reference. I think those will be a lot cuter than trying to do. I think doing 8 or 10 of them would just be too damn busy. You know what I mean? I do this because now you can see you can just spray paint the damn things and be good with it. I'll show you a trick with the spray paint here in a second. Here, let's just show you. So I gobbed all kinds of spray paint on that. It's all running as hell, right? Now I just go over with a brush, smooth it out a little bit. We're some happy campers. Ooh, and that spray paint fumes like in the wind, and I'm free falling. Oh wow, man, this spray paint's got me feeling pretty far out, man. Dave's not here. Big old puddle of paint all over the one I just painted. Hey! You ruined my ghost, man. I just painted it. Open the door. It's me, Dave. Who? Dave, man. Dave? Yeah. Dave's not here, man. Hoo-wee. Oh. Hello. Grab our funky little brush. I just set it somewhere. There it is. Okay. Eating mint chocolate chip ice cream cone. Lucky son of a- So there's our kukuis. And they don't look like kukuis right now. Murphy's Law never applies. Things quote unquote going wrong prove nothing but your inability to adapt. All right. Now we'll put a little artisanal flair on what we're doing. Who it is? Hello, ma'am.
I don't know if this will work, and I can't tell.
Show me. No. Wrong
This
one.
says for,
That's for a laptop.
no, it says for TV too, see?
Yeah, but that's the wrong TV.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the only one they have right now, so I guess not.
Keep showing me what else. Keep showing me what else they got.
No, that's it. That's the only one they got. I think the rest of it is just surge protectors. It's just not any of this stuff, is it?
No, those are all HDMI cables, babe.
What I thought.
Just come get that one off the laptop or off the monitor.
No, it's okay. I'll find another one. I just didn't know if that one would work or not because it says Samsung. but
See
I
if
don't
Best
know.
Buy is open.
I don't want to go to Best Buy just for a PD cord, but I'll find a thing. Bye.
All right, bye. All right. So we got some kukuis. Let's give them some kukui faces. What y'all think so far? Not too shabby, huh? But we're going to give them a little more definition. Wash the brush, do the bar bras. grab us some more of this black paint, and what we're going to do, we're just going to give this an outline right around the edges. We're going to get a little bit of dry brush nasty with it along the edges, because it again gives us back that rustic look, that country thing that we usually do. But it also creates a separation between all of these because they're all the same color. We want to actually provide us a little bit of differentiation so that people can tell there's 3 of them standing there. Please do, Murphy. Please do. And there's our little dudes. What y'all think? We made us some ghostly cuckoos. We made us a pumpkin. That is 2 fall projects down. We got us an autumn themed one with our little gorrito, her little pumpkin. We got us some little kukui ghosts that we can do for Halloween. We'll set these over here to dry in the staging area, which for those of you that might know, the staging area is just the chair Mike was sitting in. But now it's the damn staging area where things are drying. All right, that's 2 projects down. How long have we been at this? Just 2 hours? Shit, we can probably get another 4 or 5 going. As long as the heat continues to agree with me. All right. Project numero 3. I think I got an idea for what to show you guys how to build something that you can not only use during the fall and Halloween, but Christmas too. And all you got to do is just flip it. I'll show you what's up. I'm going to build it small, though. I ain't going to build like a damn big one, okay? I'm just going to build a little. Because I ain't got room to build some big one. Here we go. Imagine this as a hell of a lot bigger. Make this probably twice as big and twice as wide. Okay? So this is going to be a 1/4 size replica. What we need is we need a couple of little trim boards that are the same size I'm going to make them that yay big. I'm going to go chop this at the chop box. Then I'll run this through the rip saw. Show you what I mean. Grab a pencil. Write me off it down one. There you go. Yep, that'll do. That looks good for my house. All right. I'm back. Pay no attention to the tripping over the wood. Can you guys see okay? Okay, we're good. Shit. All right. So we're going to take us a big board, like I said, about 4 times the size. We're going to find us a couple of boards that are the same size. We're going to cockeye them like this. Okay? Opposite one another, just like so. And then this one, after that, all we got to do is paint. Right? So after this, all we got to do is paint. On this side, we'll take some brown. We'll brown the hell out of this side up on the top. All right. Now we gave it a brown hat on this side. Yeah? We'll just go ahead and give it away. Spoiler alert. What we're going to do, again, this will be about 4 times as big. We're going to do a scarecrow on this side for autumn and festivals and all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to flip him over. He's going to be a snowman on the other side. Got to get supplies for another cube order. Okay, Murphy. Thanks for popping in, kid. Good to see you. I'm going to drop some orange right in the middle right there. grab our brush, give us a little triangle right here in the middle. About like so. Take the lid off, recapture some of this paint because it looked too much. And you know, I'd be fancy with this orange part because we're going to do something to clean it up here in just a second. It's not going to be a big deal. Take some of our black. I'm going to give him a big old smile. Because we like happy things. We're not making anything scary just yet. I might be surprised. That says may sell like crazy. Absolutely, I think it would. Well, maybe this little size might. But let's get done with it first. Let's give him some little stitches. Across his mouth. About like that. Remember I said that orange ain't gonna be a big deal. Because we'll lay some black around it. About like so. Still with me? Then we'll again try to give it a little hint of some stitches right around the scarecrow's nose. And then we'll give him some little eyes this time. Nothing too big. And then this time, we're going to get us an itty bitty brush. We're going to get some white. Watch what I do with this. Just a little dab of white. I'm going to put it right there. Bottom of his eyes. Then drop like so. And give us a cool little scarecrow. Then we'll flip him over. Too much. That's why I love these hobby acrylic paint jars, because if you overdo it like this and get stupid, well, then you can always just scrape it back in the jar. I think I just jammed my damn pinky into his scarecrow nose. Oh, that's fine. Now I put way too much white on it, even though I got good coverage. In order to paint the rest of it, I think I need to wipe some of that down. Take some of that extra off. That'll let it dry out a little bit faster. There we go. Rinse out my brush. Clean shop towel. Then we'll do the same thing up on this end. Give him a black snowman hat. Wipe some of that off, not all of it though. Because we do need some black for the next part. And this time he wants coal for his mouth, so we got to put some dots. And then we'll go back to our orange. I don't leave it a little bad. It's not bad. I bet y'all get the idea if you don't like the actual execution of it. It's not my best paint work because I kind of got messy and I went in a hurry with it. Hey Scott, good to see you. But you see the idea? Now we got a snowman. But originally in the autumn, you can set him out there and he'll be a scarecrow. And after I wipe all the damn sawdust off his face, for Christ's sake. And then we got our little scarecrow here. We can rock that through autumn. We can rock that through Thanksgiving. Then once winter comes around, we flip him around and leave him out on the damn porch and he just stays there. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it, man. What you think about that guy? Give me a 1 to 10 on that one compared to everything else we did. Oh no, I think that little guy make $5-10. Probably won't be too bad. And it didn't take me very long to make it. Absolutely. Drive a stake in it. You could nail a bottom on it, or it'll freestand up on the porch. Make them little like that where they can set them up on the mantle or something like that. It's a cute, quick little project, and like I said, you really didn't have to do a whole hell of a lot to it. You just grabbed a couple of boards and slapped the damn thing together, and most 90% of it was paint. You really ain't got a lot of wood in it. Really, the only thing you got in it is time and scrap, a couple pin nails, and some paint. Whew! We are cranking along. I don't know, did we call that one project or two? I mean, technically, we did build a scarecrow and a snowman. I mean, what do you guys think? I know I only got 80 of you in here, but am I giving you guys anything of benefit? I hope this is telling you, I mean, that you ain't got a whole hell of a lot of nothing. I mean, I've sat here with nothing but this jigsaw, some junk wood, and a couple of deals of paint. And I've cranked out, hell, depending on where you live, I mean, you can probably get $50 out of that stuff I just made. Maybe more, depending on where you live. So let's do some more. What do you guys think? You want another one? Anybody got some ideas for a fall project you want to try to make? We'll figure out how to do it. It ain't going to be hard. We'll work it out together. What do you think? Biggest thing for me is keeping all the damn paint off my fingers. All right. Mike says keep going. What? Anybody got any ideas, or you want me to come up with one? I gotta hit some more of this damn thing. It's driving me nuts that I'm trying like hell to keep up with what's going on so I can see on the damn television, but it keeps lagging behind. That's the easiest way for me to be able to read the chat. All right. Let's do something else. Let's do a Christmas tree. Okay, you can do that. All right, let me find some out of the box shit that people don't normally think of. Scarecrow and snowman and ice. Yeah. That one turned out pretty good, I think. That's a good winner. Let's this will be good for any really thin material you guys have got. I got a little chunk of laminate floor. Will rustic trees sail? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hey, Michelle. You guys could adapt this to any wood, but I'm going to make a little bitty dinky one that maybe somebody put on the shelf or put on the fireplace mantle or something. And just show you that any thin material like this, you guys could do something with. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to carve out a tree. We can always use let's just make us a tree shape. And if you want, and you struggle with these kind of things, let me know, because on mikeismakingstuff.com, I'm building a new resource section. And in that resource section, I could easily incorporate building some little drawings. Show you guys that you can maybe download as templates or stuff like that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to take one of these, and I've drawn some extra lines inside my Christmas tree. You guys can see. This time, we're going to switch it up. No jigsaws. We're going to go a little different route. Let's break out with this guy. Our friend the scroll saw. Now don't worry. This is pretty much a stationary jigsaw is what I've got. That's basically in essence what this thing is. But it cuts incredible detail. We won't need it for that purpose here, but it makes things a little easier on me. So let me chop this down real quick. Now, I'm not going to cut any of the center for the time being. I'm just going to cut the outline, and I'll show you why in just a second. questions, there's our tree. I'm kidding. Calm down. Not even close. We're going to use this. We're going to make a carbon copy of it. Cut out another one. You still with me, guys? Or did I lose you? Cool, thank you. Now, if you guys wanted to, you could always do this with a flush trim bit, with a router, but I want to show it that it doesn't need all that. You can just as simply, you can do this with a coping saw. It doesn't take a lift, even the scroll saw. Now you guys will notice if you're watching the screen on the left that I'm blowing on it as I'm going, because some of the higher end scroll saws will actually have an air pump that's blowing air to get the dust out of the way. This one obviously doesn't have it, so I'm just blowing on it to make sure that the dust stays out of the way so I can stay on top of my line and pay attention to where I'm cutting. Congratulations. We have 2 trees. Pretty much identical. Good to go there. So now what we're going to do, I notice how I drew this H shape in the middle of it. What we're going to do is I'm going to chop out this, and I'm going to chop it out on the other side from the bottom up. And then what will happen is these two will nest together like this to create us a 3-dimensional tree. Damn housefly landing on the damn camera. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So the first thing I need to do is use this piece of my scrap as a template to know exactly how thick I need to make this channel. Let me grab a pencil, 2 seconds. And truthfully, I am eyeballing this, but you could measure it out if you need to.
Hey, Dad,
The vast majority of the time.
you got a second for Mom?
Yeah, what's up, kid?
She needs it.
All right, 2 seconds. Say hi to the folks in the live. Got it. Says the boy.
Honestly, I can't tell if I'm rocking this visor or if I just look stupid wearing it.
No, you look pretty rocking, dude. You are rocking the visor. I think it is fair to say that you are firmly in the rocking category.
Hello.
All right, now draw on a centered line, the thickness of the material the other direction. And then I got to go see what Mrs. Bacon is up to. If you guys will bear with me for a few minutes. Yeah, give me just 2 seconds. I'm going to go see what she needs real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. I had to figure out the mother-in-law's TV. All right. Oof. Okay, so what we're going to do is now we've got a center line cut out or drawn out on this one. We're going to go from the top down on one. We're going to go from the bottom up on the other. It doesn't matter if we go past halfway. It'll make sense because they'll hide each other's crimes once we get done. Let's show you what's up. Okay. Yes, sir. All right, let's cut the other. Okay. Kind of weird looking, but follow me. Let me cook. What y'all think? Now with that, all you got to do is tack and glue that son of a bitch together. Now let's just do it. I don't even need to air nail it. Okay, let's grab one of my squeezy clamps that I was just talking shit about earlier. We'll let that damn thing dry up. And we can make a circular stand for it, paint it green, put some ornaments on it, and Robert is your mother's brother. Better known as Bob Jerome. Pretty easy project to do, you think? You guys could crank out probably a ton of these. Hit them with some green spray paint. Send them out the door for $3, $4 a pop at the craft fair. Give them a little something to pick up. Little thing to put on the mantelpiece or to stick on a shelf or something. And of course, I just cut out a damn tree shape. You can make them as fat, thin, skinny, scrawny, whatever your preference is. If you like them voluptuous, if you like them petite, whatever you want. We'll set that guy over there, let it dry. Maybe we'll come back and paint it and see what happens. Put a little stand on it. While we got this sumbitch sitting here, let's figure out some scroll saw projects. That's a good way to get rid of all kinds of damn scrap. We got another piece of that floor. We could lob this in half. Or maybe a little one side. Make a snowflake. Oh, damn, what are you trying to do to me? Give me a minute. Jesus, Mark. Hold on. All right, let me do something a little different before we do that. And that come out to be 11 inches, so let's give us about 13 on this side. Pop this down to chop saw. Show you another one that we can do. I don't think everybody does this one. Okay. So we can do that with it. Well, you guys can't see that. Hold on. So we can do this with it. Which means that we can make a cool little word that we cut out with the scroll saw. And I know these are one of the Matthew Peach things, man. They sell this shit at Hobby Lobby. It costs damn $25, $30 for one of these. So Let's get my cursive on. See if I write what the damn with the left hand. Yeah, I think I could do it. Okay. All right. I don't know how well this is going to come out, but I'm trying my damnedest. If it doesn't come out perfect, you guys will at least get the idea. You could use some stencils or whatever. Paper templates. Now I'm eating a fresh cucumber from the neighbor. Hot damn, let me have one. Hey, Mooney. Doodling some fall crap. But this will get you an idea. You take something like this, jab it on top. Well, we can do it a lot easier. Let's just do F. like I said, they do these at the damn Hobby Lobby, charging $30 for the damn things. Think I'm gonna skip fall projects this year. Might not be the worst idea, but let's just doodle this out. Why not? Just so people can see it ain't that damn hard. Get your stencil, get your template, make your letters and your font, whatever, as pretty as you want. It ain't rocket surgery. The benefit of a scroll saw and a jigsaw over a bandsaw and other more prolific machines is that you can cut an inside hole like this where you're never going to be able to pull that off with a damn bandsaw because it's an enclosed loop. The blade is, I mean. See, I can thread right through that hole. That's what she said. Is it too early in the day for that's what she said, Joe? If so, I'm sorry. Totally watched till he won and then he went to bed. Sounds about right. Look, I'm gonna make it easy. I'm just gonna cut this A out. So you can see, you can cut it on a scroll saw, nice and easy. Then the idea is you take your lettering, glue it up on top of your deal right there, and you make a sign. I'll show you a better example. I made another one last year out of a placemat. That I traced the lettering off of. The idea is you paint it black. See? You just make your little sign like this. Another good little fall project. These things end up going pretty quick. But just put the letter fall. Glue them down. Maybe paint the letters black. Another really good project. They come out pretty good. They're not bad. I would fire up my laser, but the computer that runs the laser is running this guy. So, can't do it right now. All right. Now I gotta build a snowflake. Because of Mike at Dan's Homestead. I was asking projects what to do. And then this fool, that's exactly what he said. I hope that this is conveying to you guys that you don't even need to have some kind of big preparation or some kind of plan, okay? When I asked Adam Savage the other day, what was the one myth or misconception that he wishes he could destroy for people getting started into making things? He quoted Goethe, which if you guys don't know, that's the author that wrote Faust. He wrote a bunch of incredible books. And he said, Goethe said, in your desire to simply begin, providence will follow. This is the 1800s, so he's talking about, divine providence, the will of God or whatever. But his statement still rings true, even if you're not necessarily a Christian kind of person. Basically what it boiled down to was there is absolutely nothing in between you and getting started. You may make up your mind that there is things in between, but there's not. It's not even close. The only thing that's in the way is nothing. So I'm just out here. I'm just winging it. Whatever the hell I make, I make. Let's go back and recap some of the things that we put together. We started with the basics. And we made us a pumpkin. So that we got a nice little rustic pumpkin. We made us a chorus of little ghosties. That was fun. We made our twofer, which is our little scarecrow, which we flip over and turn into a snowman later. We made our little sign. Well, not this one, but you get what I mean. Let's try to make something bigger. What do you think? Something a little more oomph to it, a little punch. Maybe we can make a shelf or a serving tray or a decorative basket or something. That sounds fun. All of these things are just little scrap wood things that you could just as easily drop out on your marketplace or Etsy or whatever and make a few dollars, God forbid, help me pay for some Christmas presents. And get rid of some scrap wood while you're at it. Set those over out of the way, let them keep on going. All right. Yeah. I think a serving tray might be good. I'm trying to think of other projects that are really easy to do that doesn't take a whole lot of tools or make a centerpiece for the table. We can do that. We can do that. But to pull that off, we need a toy. All right. We need a 30-60 triangle, which is this guy. Let's make us a centerpiece for the table. So let's get a measurement across there. We'll make us a cool table, cool one. There's my tape measure. Got a straight edge and a square over there. Bet you this is 8.5 like it always is. Yes, it is. So let's get us a square to start with at 8.5. Hell, I got a triangle square for. Damn, I got a triangle right here. I promise this will all make sense in a second. I'm cutting a square out of this template paper that's 8.5 inches square. Now, you don't have to go the route of using a template or any of that other mess. Most of this is to show you guys how to do it. All right, so we have an 8.5 by 8.5 square, right? And if I'm thinking about this correctly, take our 30-60 triangle, we measure up each side half of 8.5, which is 4.25. Let's go 4.25. 1, 2, 3, 4.25. There. Okay. 4.25 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1/4. Okay. So now we put us a mark halfway on either side. You guys with me? Something a little smoother. I've got a bumpy surface underneath this. I could have done that a little better.
Can you give me a hand?
What's up, kiddo?
So, I noticed that we were running low on dog food. Obviously, put some new dog food.
Hold on. You are not allowed to tell him how to solve this problem. You are only allowed to give him tools to help him solve the problem.
Yeah, we'll
Because
come
our
out.
son needs to learn critical thinking skills, and this is a simple problem that it's not going to affect anything, how he does it, or how long it takes him. So let him figure it out.
Describe the problem.
Do not tell him
Describe the problem.
critical thinking skills.
So, I noticed we were running low on dog food, so I put more dog food in. But I forgot to take the cup out. Now the cup is violently buried in dog food.
Violently buried.
It's not. It's buried. It's just buried in dog food.
Okay.
And now I can't get it out.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to need something like a trowel. Do you have a trowel?
I do not have a trowel.
Okay, well. That's.
Well, engage those critical thinking skills. You heard your mother. What's the plan?
I don't have a plan.
Well, what's the obstacle that's in your way?
Things. Dog food.
And if the dog food was not in your way, then what?
Then I would get the cup.
Approach it from that angle.
What are you telling me to do? Should I get another cup?
And then somewhere to put it, maybe? I do this in the most back-assage way that you've ever seen. But I assure you, it works. I'm sure somebody has a better way to do it. But this is the way I've always felt the most comfortable doing it. And now, need my compass. And I had a compass with a pencil, but then the kids stole it for school. So, we're gonna wing it. Bam. Goes to there. Goes to there. Goes up there. Ends up here. Ends up there. And back there. You guys confused yet? I'm always confused. I never make them perfectly symmetrically hexagonal, but for some reason this always seems to come up with something aesthetically pleasing according to something called the Fibonacci scale. You guys know what that is? Nobody really understands why, but for some reason this ratio, the Fibonacci ratio, some people call it the golden ratio, always seems to look aesthetically pleasing to the eye. And this is the only way that I've been able, based on math, to get a hexagon to conform to the Fibonacci scale. Where it's not a perfect six-sided hex. As you can see, it's a little wider this way than it is this way. 9 inches to just at a little under 8.5. Again, for reasons unknown, I have no clue why it works that way. It just does. Forgive me that I'm ignorant and I don't know exactly why it does what it does. It just does. I probably didn't explain a whole hell of a lot in the midst of all that either, did I? I got a big piece of 1x10 here. You see, when you look at it from that angle, it looks cockeyed. It's oblong. It's weird. But I promise you, when we're done, it's the damnedest thing. Mathematically, it just hits that Fibonacci, and it's weird. But it works. Mike usually motivates me. Oh, shit. Don't let me be the motivator. My God. Hell, if I'm the motivator, ain't nobody getting shit done. Let's chop us 110 into our funky little hexagon, and you'll see what I mean. The ratio that they figure out for the most part on older coffee tables, dining room tables, stuff like that, they all go by the Fibonacci scale too. So it's weird as hell. I don't understand exactly the whole thing. It's a psychological thing, but I just know it works. Thank you for that, Shoot. Appreciate it, man. We'll leave some of this 1x10 for some more projects in a minute. Okay, let me take this guy. I'm going to run over to the sander real quick. I'm going to smooth these edges out, and then we'll get to cranking along. Hold on a minute. Sorry about that. All right. So now we got a base. Let's make our centerpiece. Let's think. Let's get some of that odoriferous inspiration. All right. Hello again, Heidi. All right. So as I run down the right benches here. Put some nice round on that sucker. Where's my juggle router bits? Has anybody ever preached to you the virtues of having a well-organized shop? You should have one. Otherwise, you spend a bunch of time wandering around like a freaking idiot trying to find things you just had a couple days ago. And then ADHD kicked in when you shoved the damn thing God knows where. And you look like a blooming idiot in the middle of your life. But far be it from me to worry about looking like a damn idiot. Looking like an idiot's the worst thing that happens to me today. I'll be all right. Good to see you again, Flossie. I think this is the one. Almost. There we go. This is most definitely the one. Just been cleaning. Hey Keith, how you doing, buddy? Hey, back in time to watch a bit more. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you here. out of town tomorrow, starting to regret him getting involved. Oh, God. That's rough, man. I think that's one of those myriad of things that we can be thankful if we're solo creators. We don't end up getting hung out in the breeze waiting on someone else. All right, let's give this thing a nice little round over. Then we'll work on etching, engraving in the center. Watch your ears, folks. I like that round over, but I think if you consider making a board to hold the router bits, yeah, I have, Murph. I really have. I just hadn't got around to it. I made one for my security bits for the screwdriver, but I just ain't got around to it. All right, I'm gonna put a little bit bigger round over on this because I don't like how small it is. Thank you for linking Flossie's channel. Appreciate you. Contrary to popular belief, yes, I own a sander. Centerpiece. We're going to try to make a centerpiece for the Thanksgiving dinner table. Now we got us a nice Fibonacci symmetrical base. That's looking good. And usually you need something to set a hot pot on. So I don't know if it'd be a decorative centerpiece, but I'm going to try to make one of them little shingadidingies that you put hot pans on. They'll sit in the middle. I know, right? Can't stand these boards for shit. Thanksgiving is a horn of plenty. The cornucopia. Yes. So let's figure out a cornucopia. And I think we got a way we can do that. Unless you guys say this is cheating. I'll let you decide. Hit it with the freaking laser! What you think? Think that'll be cheating? Not cheating. Okay. Carrie says it ain't cheating, so it ain't cheating. Screw y'all. Troop says no laser, that's cheating. Well, make up your mind. Is it cheating or not? You can't tell me it's cheating or not cheating. I mean, which one is it? Because I go get an SVG file of a cornucopia and just shoot the damn thing and be done with it. A laser should only be used for a sign. Well, okay. Y'all make up your damn minds. There's 15 of you in here. I need a vote. Am I going to laser a cornucopia on this thing or not? I don't have to. I'm just saying. This would have been a hell of a lot easier way to do it. Okay. I'm going to let y'all decide while I sit here and smoke a cigarette and watch y'all debate about it. Flossie says not cheating. Murphy says laser for sure. Unless you're a good artist. He says he uses his laser. All right. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to appease everybody. Let's just get a show of hands and everybody give me a high five in the damn chat that we all agree I could turn the damn laser loose on this thing. Yes? 100%. I could. And it would be cool. And it would have a cornucopia. It would have a horn of plenty. And everybody would be happy camera. Everybody's in agreement there. Yes? We could do that. That was an option. But we're not going to use a laser because Shoop thinks it's cheap. And because Shoop said and because Shoop gave me a poop hat, we're going to do it without the laser. Which means I'm going to have to use the old school way. And I'm going to draw a horn of plenty. And then we'll figure it out from there. My wife's still hollering at me about that damn cord. Okay. It's your projects, you do you. Well, thank you for that, but it's cool. I'm paying you for the poop hack right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it first by getting that big fat piece of acrylic I had. And we'll call this Mike is making stuff artsy fartsy time. Okay. So, cornucopia. The cornucopia. So it starts with a pumpkin, right? So we're gonna draw a pumpkin. Yeah. I guess I've got to figure out how big an area I got. So let's. Okay. I got to draw it inside of there. Okay. So we need a pumpkin. Pumpkin's going to be out here like so. Pumpkin stem. With that. Okay. Now forgive me, I had a stroke, so I'm drawing with my offhand. I'm trying like hell. Let's see. Okay. So there's our pumpkin. Y'all can't see that worth a damn, can you? I'm saying some more and leaving it running. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. All right. There are a couple little pieces of fruit right here. Like so. Then we got to have a leaf. Right? Okay. Then we got shit. Well, it's all kinds of fruit, right? I mean, so we put an apple right here. That's kind of like so. Okay. And then we gotta have a bunch of grapes. Because Fruit of the Loom ain't got shit without grapes. Okay. The sun's too bright. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm also drawing it with a pencil instead of a marker, so. Maybe that helps out some. Y'all see the paper better now? All right, and then we put another leaf right here. And put another leaf like so. All right. And then there's the horn, which would be like so. And from there, that's just these segmented thin things. All right. Not like that. I look like a horn of plenty to y'all? Okay. Hot damn. So now, cut that sucker out. About like that, sure. All right. I'm gonna take one of my Mike is Making Stuff pencils available at blacktreeengraving.etsy.com to give me some big old lead. Let's see if this works as well as I hope it did in my head. Well, it's there. Enough for me to draw it in. Ooh, I need a chair. Hold on. I've been standing been up for 3.5, almost 4 hours. Oof. Y'all don't mind, I gotta pop a squat. Take a load off Annie. Take a load for free. Better. You put the load right on me. Oh, I cannot draw with my left hand to save my life. What's the temp there? That's not too bad. It's only like 90, 92. Better part of the summer, it was well up past the hundreds. It's not bad. Okay. That's looking good. Then we put a couple of random black fruit in front to hide our crimes. Down there. All right. Mhm. Exactly. Don't worry about it. Hell, are you kidding? They got a saying here in Texas, you can get pissed off or you can get happy in the same damn britches you got pissed in. Okay. There's that. Let's put a leaf out here. How do I make that sucker look? It's kind of like shit down there. Okay. Oh, sweating all over the damn board. That's no good. All right. And we'll take all of that. Uh-huh. We'll do a bunch of circles right here for our grapes. Because what the hell is a cornucopia without grapes? Okay. Then we got another leaf right here. I don't know what the hell tree that leaf came off of, but it damn sure ain't a tree that I know. Okay. Right there. And right there. And then we'll just draw out the rest of the cornucopia thing. Like that. Thank you, Murphy. How's that look? That look cornucopia-ish? He's like, tie me up a balloon animal. I'll make balloon animals. All right. Truthfully, I was a bit of an artist back in the day. I could have done a hell of a lot better, but I've said it before. I had a stroke, and I was right-handed. So now I've been learning how to do everything with my left. I'm going to wash this paint off so I don't smear the hell out of things, and then we can get after it. All right. Clean some of the crap off my hands. And I got to tell you, drawing with your offhand is one thing. But I will tell you, if you don't understand the gravity of that situation, I dare you right now, grab a pen and just write your name with your offhand. If you're right-handed, write your name with your left hand. You will know my pain pretty quickly. And then after you're done writing your name, try to draw a picture. See how it turns out. We have the Dremel. Let's engrave us a cornucopia. I did. I don't even like doing the drum ones. That's too weird. That's too weird. Let's just knife carve it. Yeah, that's gonna come out a lot better. Yes, sir. Much better. So, I encourage you to grab a beverage, enjoy yourself, kick back and get relaxed. It looks like this turned into some ASMR carving for a little while. Carrie! What in the hell? Oh, my God, thank you. Carrie, thank you so much. Big ups, W's in the chat for Carrie. That is incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I'm actually glad that I went this route. This is actually going to come out real pretty, I think. But I am going to have to stop picking my nose on the freaking chat. Yeah, because that's a winner. Karen drops me a super chat, and what do I give her in response? I pick my damn nose in front of her. Boy, I'm a fucking winner, ain't I? Geez, and they're like fucking refund, fuck! All right. We got us an X-Acto. That'll let us really get in there. Oh shit, yeah. We'll figure out how to get y'all the hell down here. Y'all, man, holy hell. I'm gonna figure out a way to shift this up so you guys can see a little closer. Give me 2 shakes, I gotta figure it out. focus. Y'all come with me down here. All right. And then if I set you right like this, maybe. I think that'll get her. And then, haha, I use a clamp. And I clamp your ass right on top of that. I'll get a headache, it ain't my fault, okay? I'll clamp you on top of this damn thing. And then, oh shit. I'll get it fixed, hold on. Y'all sit tight. Two seconds, I gotta fight with it. Y'all don't take off on me just yet. I'm working on it. I'm gonna do it for y'all. I love y'all. Hold on. Two seconds. We're almost there. Shit, fire and save the matches, Mike. Get your shit together, son. Oh, we just about got her. Some bitch don't look now. How's that? Y'all see any better now? I ain't mad at you. Come on now, shoot. I'm just giving you shit. I promise you, if that's the worst thing that happens to me today, I bet I'll be all right. There we go. Now y'all can see I'm actually getting in there carbon shit. I'm gonna redo this Dremel shit. Yeah, ever since I started this carbon crap, I think I've just about made up my mind about the Dremel, and I don't know if I like it. Not as a carbon tool, anyway. Maybe I'm running it wrong. Maybe it's because it's on my offhand. It doesn't do right. And now I gotta figure out how to put my other hand out of the damn way so you don't see. And you know, it's probably just as likely that I'm just too stupid. I don't know how to run the damn thing the right way. Well, I say stupid, but I'm not experienced or talented enough to do it just yet. I gotta keep farting with it to get it to play like I want to. Thank you, Flossie. I appreciate it. I'm sure eventually I'll kick its ass. It might take me a hot minute, but I'll get it. Oh, and the cool part of this is I won't just have to do the outline. I could do an actual relief so that it has some texture to it. That'd be fun. Right? Very true. But then it speaks a lot to me using a knife rather than the Dremel to what I want to show people, which is make do with what the hell you have. You don't have to have a Dremel to do this. Hell, I'm living proof of that. Because I'm starting to think if you rely on my drill skills in order to save us, we some dead sons of bitches. Let's just put it that way. Getting there a little bit. It's Slowly but surely. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. It is this particular moment that, yes, I am going to plug a little bit, because one of the things that I'm attempting to vanquish with the thing that is MikeIsMakingStuff.com is this awkward silence that you have while you're doing lives. A lot of you sit there and think, damn, it'd be nice to just kick on the tunes, play a little music, relax a little bit. Play a little something in the background, you know. So for my members, I am actively gathering royalty-free, public domain, open license music that I could put together into a streaming radio station just for my members. They could play some relaxing music in the background. They could play it while they were on live. Not have to worry about catching a copyright. And not just have weird silence. Mike Stanford's back. Hot damn. Check you out, dude. Good to see you, brother. Glad you're back. Oh yeah, this shit went ASMR real fast, didn't it? I don't know if I'm mad about it. I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. Been a long live. Only 4 hours into it. Now we're doing some nice chilled wood carving. Carving a cornucopia into our centerpiece. What the hell do they call those things? Trivets, isn't it? The thing you put the hot pot on so it doesn't burn the hell out of the table. Just about got the part of the pumpkin licked. Let's just keep on keeping on. Thank you for supporting one another and giving each other that subscription. If the channel you subscribe to offers memberships, please give it a consideration. I don't think anybody in here is foreign to the idea that we bust our tails and try to give everybody some decent content. Showing your support with a couple of bucks. And I know channels like mine charge, what, $3 a month for our membership? And that's 10 cents a day. Indecent content. I'm sure. And I tell you what, not to sound like Hank Hill, but I tell you what, to think that some people do things to the caliber that they do, and still the internet doesn't find them worthy of 10 cents a day. That's a travesty. Nothing short of a doggone crime. In my humble opinion. Your mileage may vary. Would subscribe to Carrie if it'd get me a beer. Well, that might happen. Or you might subscribe and become a member of Carrie's channel and have somebody to toast with you. Which sometimes is better than the beer. Don't worry, Carrie. It'll happen in time. I have no doubt, hon. Ooh, this went ASMR real fast. What do y'all think? Grab me a little beverage here. Guess you guys would be able to see a lot better if I got my damn hand out of the way. Huh? I don't know, Pilato. Wise ass jokes are their own form of artistic endeavor. You are pretty damn good at it, son. Don't sell yourself short. And far be it from me to belittle the merits of some good old fashioned asinine juvenile tomfoolery. Can you adjust the main camera to also see the workpiece? I can certainly try. Sick of seeing my face, I get it. How's that? Now I can't see the chat though. That's all right, I'm sure. Anybody saying anything smart ass? Pilato's got my back. Can still see your face a little bit lower. Oh, fuck off, Pilato. See, it's that kind of banter that's worth that $3 a month, y'all. Come on. Become a member on my channel. Become one on Pilato's channel. Hell, become a member on both of our channels. You'll see all the witty banter all day long. You won't miss a single play. Mooney says, "Boom!" Oh shit! Okay. Did I get it right? It is a mic thing. They wouldn't understand what they want. Yep, I'm about to do something stupid. We'll see how it goes. You see everything okay? I'm going a little squirrely and I'm actually doing some like carving, which may or may not work out in my favor. since this will, I believe, be, the third or fourth attempt at carving I've ever really done. But I've watched the YouTube videos, and I feel confident that I can emulate what they do. Murphy, thank you for becoming a member, friend. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Murphy to the Cool Club. Seriously, thank you for becoming part of us, man. Welcome to the family. Well, that didn't sound Italian mobster at all. We want to appreciate your show our extended gratitude and thank you for becoming part of the family. Trust me, this is a decision you're not going to ever regret. Hey, can y'all see that? This ain't turning out so bad now. Look, we can do this whole thing in here. Yeah. Give her a hole, an actual hole. That's what she said. Thank you for that, Garrett. Now you're trying. I would have rammed that through my thumb already. Yeah. I'll think about it for a minute. You know, and that's the weird thing. I actually have ADHD. And I cannot put into words the strange catharsis that comes from becoming hyper-focused on this. It is such a weird sensation. It's peace. There's a lot of calm to it. Yes, sir, Murph. I don't know what HDs are, but the doctor says I got 80 of them some bitches. I tell you what. My cornucopia hole has a hole now. It is holy like holly. Okay, so I think this taught me something. I think I ought to run all the way around the outside of this damn thing. Make the outline, right? And then come back with this guy. Kind of pop it out. So that it like pops out from the, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any damn sense. Yeah, it sure seems to make sense to me. He says, I'm 54 in highway construction. The damn 20-year-olds drive me to work. Oh, God. That is as accurate as it gets. That is so true. Y'all seen that? Don't think of that so far. Is it doing anything for you? I kicked my flip flops off. Damn. You ever wear slides for so long that you're arching your foot to keep the slide on your foot, and now you're starting to hurt the arch of your foot by cramping it up like that? So you just throw the damn things off. Too much info, right? It's like, why don't you use a damn about your shoes? Shut the hell up. Car. Fucking big project. Why are you talking? Yeah, I'm old, Commandant. Say this. Did I lose the chat? I'm at it going on 5 hours now. Guess it's about due time something looks up. You're so sweet, Carrie. Thank you. I can hardly hear Pilato. God, don't tell him that. You're going to start giving the idea he knows what the hell he's doing. I'm trying like hell to brace this a little different. Maybe that's better. This will be the last season I grow cherry tomatoes. Oh. Not a fan of them? I mean, are they too big of a pain in the ass? They're not tasting right? What's going on? I heard people say that the taste of tomatoes will change from one season to the next because whatever nutrients are coming out of whack from one season to the next. And nobody can do it as well as nature. So, I mean, you can supplement it with nutrients and whatever, but you'll never get them tasting the way they did that first season. At least as far as I've heard. Oh, that's sad. I just heard about a dear lady named Janice whose passion was canning, and she would do, canned fruit, canned vegetables, jellies, jams, preserves. Got some new neighbors and tried to offer them some jars. Damn kids, what are you going to do with these? It took me forever to get her to stop saying she was never going to can anything again. Them kids broke her heart. Tell it wasn't her fault. She was too damn stupid to understand what she got offered. You just want to snatch up kids like that and say, you know what, it's not her fault, you're a damn moron. Not to mention, don't be ageist, but look how damn old she is. And imagine the amount of work she had to put in order to make that, just to hand it to you, to try to be nice. And then you're going to be a smug little shit back to her. It's just sad. Right? I don't mean to be gloom and doom, but I bet there'll be a time they'll be begging for them damn canned tomatoes. Jars of apple preserves. If somebody wasn't offering to you for money, they just wanted to be nice. Well, the chat got quiet as hell. No offense, Kerry. I just wondering where the hell everybody else went. I know Mike at the Whacking Shack, he's doing his live right now. His Sunday Spun Day. That's always a lot of fun. Yeah, that's all right. Be honest, I think some people are just enjoying watching what I'm doing. Or hell, for all I know, they just turned it on and walked off. They're doing the laundry. Shit. Either way, I appreciate them doing it. I don't know, part of me wants to tap on the end of these damn things with a mallet. Part of me says, are you sure that's the way you're supposed to do it? So don't start either. I don't know. Haven't I made it abundantly clear at this point that I don't know what the hell I'm doing half the time? but I'm inspiring, I hope, nonetheless. You don't have to know what the hell you're doing. You just got to be willing to try. Looking for a 2017 quarter. Uh-oh. That's awful damn specific. You cracking a criminal case or something? What the hell you doing with a 2017 quarter? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. The camera's tilted a bit, so I can't see who the hell it is, but thank you nonetheless. I do see it's a moderator and a member, or both. Oh, cool. Thanks. My keepsake box that I made for my wife had a quarter on it, a 2007 quarter. That was the year we got married. And that was the year that I told her the story about the quarter. And explained that that's who she was to me. There's a kid on his way to school, and it had snowed the night before. Kid stepped out on the porch, busted his ass all over the ground, got his clothes all wet, full of snow. But he's already running late, so he's got to haul ass, get in the car. Gets to the school, gets out of the car, steps on some more ice, busts his ass again. The dad gets a call around midday. Says he's got to go pick up his kid because his kid fell and busted his ass on the ice a third time. And this time he knocked 3 teeth out. So dad hauls ass up to school to get his kid. And his kid's bleeding, but he's grinning. Dad says, "You've had a hell of a day. I'm sorry, son." Little boy goes, "Hell, are you kidding? Today's my lucky day. I found a quarter." The good and bad of your life is all about perspective. And she's my quarter. Found her. It was my lucky day. That's a weird story, huh? But the wife liked it. Told all her friends about it. Hell, I don't know, Lady G. I really don't. I'm just carving. I don't even know how the hell it's going to turn out when it's done. I just figure whittling the damn thing out is making it look cooler than just drawing it. The bulldozer in here? The hell? That's a name I ain't seen in a minute. Well, thank you, Lady G. Don't say that, though. Good God. Don't be proud of me. Ain't done anything to be proud of yet. Except got everybody's hopes up. I promise you, somebody's tuned in waiting for me. They're sitting there thinking, oh, he's going to fuck this up. Just wait. Give him a minute. But I'm waiting to see his frame just slip and go, ah, fuck. This is the Shoop's Workshop backup account. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, welcome back, Shoop. One of many. Oh, shit. All right. All right, let's keep going. I'll see you a little closer. What do you think? If I was any good with them damn chisels, I'd probably pick them up. But at this point, I just can't seem to find the one with the profile that I want. Shit. Oh hell, I don't even want to think about what views I got or what I don't. What I got right now is 11 that I know of. I'm sure there'll be more. And then YouTube Studio always comes back and surprises me when it's all said and done. Most I ever see is like 30, 40 people, and then somebody comes out and tells me 25,000 people was watching you. Fucking win. That's fine, Marv. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with me, man. Shit, you ain't bothering me at all. Go do what you gotta do, man. If you guys ain't subbed to Murph, man, go do so, man. He's been building his own pumpkins, man. He's been killing it over there. No. Hey. Take care, Keith, man. Glad to see you, man. Somebody big's coming on, man. Gotta go. Everybody gotta go run. Which I don't mind. That's okay. Hell, I've been on here. What? 5 hours, for God's sake. How much support do I expect? Damn, I've been at it all day. Who taught me in all this damn carbon shit? Damn sure got over on me. Got me all hyper fixated on this. Then my project count's gonna be shit in the basket. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm doing it for the tubes, man. I'm doing it for the views. For the subs, my fam. Aw, I appreciate it. Please subscribe if you haven't. Even if you just can't wait for me to bury this damn chisel in my thumb. It'll happen eventually. You will get what you're after. May not be today. May not be this month. But it's going down. Fate just hadn't caught up with me yet. That's all. I think Kalalo took off, so give me a second. I gotta move that damn camera. Because I can't read the chat for shit. Stand by. Oof. Don't do that. Oh. Well, I guess it's a little too late to say don't do that. You know, you already did it. I could have swore I had a little case with some other blades. This is exactly my blades getting dull. I'm 99% sure of it. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find them. If I can't find them in a minute or two, I'll go. Hot damn, I knew it. Oh yeah, I got all kinds in there. Let's make something happen, Captain. And I got another X-Acto. You like to put a fat blade on it. Okay. Holy shit, I got a plan. Don't tell me, buddy. Get back in there. Here comes the Discord. Oh shit. Oh shit. I got an arsenal now. I'm getting somewhere. Look at that little guy. And I got this honker. I might actually get the shit done now. Shit. Oh, it's on now. Welcome to my weird ass ASMR channel where I calmly card and then I cuss your ass out in the middle, you know. My name's Mike. I make stuff, and right now I'm making it pretty damn confusing. But let me stop my mouth off for him. He is a lot like a Rottweiler deciding to latch onto your leg. People protest about it, but sometimes it's smarter just to let it. It is, in fact, sharp. Yes, indeed. Which means I can get a hell of a lot more done in here. Oh, watch out. Look at that. would you look at that? That's shining brighter than the 4th of July. I just ran everybody out the cabin door, didn't I? Did I lose everybody? Maybe. All right, we got some sharp X-Actos. We got some decent little trenching tools. I think we rounded up the all-star lineup. Oh, mucho más bueno que falado. That's good. right, you have a good night, Jaron. Stephen P, what's up, big man? I'm over here marathon carving. What you think, killer? Doing some of that Thanksgiving. We had a pretty hellified live earlier. Then I started settling down for all this carving. Got about a half a dozen projects done. I made a rustic sign. We made some Halloween and autumn decor. We made a reversible lawn ornament, or yard ornament, should I say, with an autumn theme that you could turn around and it was a Christmas theme on the other side. We made a stand-up Christmas tree. And we started carving ourselves a centerpiece. For the holiday table. I believe the term for it is a trivet. Something that you put the hot pans on so it don't burn the hell out of the table and cut your mom out. Get a marathon carving sounds like fun. I get the first to carve a bunch of simple mushrooms and make keychains. Shit, yeah. It's been kind of fun. Am I any good at carving? Shit, no, not yet. It's damn sure been fun to do. I've been enjoying it. It's been a hell of a lot. And some people might be full of shit, but they seem to be. That means that they're enjoying watching me do it. So if I'm having fun, if you're having fun, if we're having fun, fuck the rest. That's my take on it. Let's grab my little detailer guy. It damn sure helped that I actually found my replacement blades in my X-Acto. I probably caught him with that same blade for about a year. Thank you, Steve. You're a true friend. Go subscribe to him too, guys. He's no slouch. He puts out some beautiful stuff. He's a hell of a lot better at this artsy stuff than I am. That's for sure. Yes, sir? I'm doing all right. How can I help you?
I'm not bothering nothing. I just broke. You mind?
Are you getting cigarette butt?
Yeah.
There, I got a spare one. There you go.
I said I don't mean to cause no trouble, man.
I know you don't.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Take care, bud. What's everybody else up to today? Yeah, my dome is a bit on the shiny side. But to my credit, it is like that today, particularly because I'm sweating. This is a little on the hot side out here. Guys cruising around the alley today looking for half smoked cigarettes we threw away. Who among us hasn't been there? Most of us are about half a dozen paychecks away from being there ourselves. Some even less. Yeah, enjoy, man. Thanks for stopping in, Steve. Believe me, I get it. This is a long ass line. We had it 5 hours, going on 6. Thanks, man. Hope it's been a good day, dude. Guess we're getting there. Let's keep on keeping on.
Get your back going out there a little bit, don't it? Sorry guys, I'm getting in here tight for just a minute. I gotta pay real close attention. Pull this whole part up. I've already been at it this long. I'm gonna go watching it up now. I don't want to mess up the vibe or nothing, but if one of you workers would at least give me a thumbs up or something and let me know that everything's still running, the chat's going and stuff. Just want to make sure they can broken. Or I didn't go offline or some crazy shit. Anybody? They say you ain't got to talk, you ain't got to do nothing, you ain't even got to put a comment, just throw an emoji or something there. Let me know that I ain't having a technical issue and everything went offline or something. Looks like it's working on my side, so thanks for hanging out. It's that you guys don't speak English. That's what it is. Because we're just enjoying the car. Well, if that's the case, hello. Hola. Bonjour. Merhaba. Konnichiwa. What tarnation am I up to? Hey, VLC, what's up, man? I'm doing a project marathon. Right now, I'm doing some wood carving for a holiday themed tribute. Featuring the cornucopia, the horn of plenty, if you will. It's not coming out so bad, I guess. Could be worse. I'm certainly trying to do things that come out uglier. What are you up to today? Other than having a nice, relaxing Labor Day. Video soon. Really cool. Well, thank you, man. I'm trying my hell. Yeah, I ain't no good at it, but I'm trying. What the heck do I know about carving? I'm trying. Other than that, apparently, enjoying the viewership of a few people that may not speak English. About 6 hours ago. Well, I started the live about 6 hours. I started this, 2.5, 3 hours ago. It's a relaxing Sunday. What the hell else do I got to do? Sit around trying to make some cool shit. Six hours might seem a long time, but I did say marathon in the description. So I did kind of set an expectation. Yeah, the way I see it, there's enough YouTubers out there that are liars. And the funniest part is, when I started this trivet, this centerpiece, I had to put it up to a vote that I'd burn a cornucopia on it with a laser, which would take it about 10 minutes, or I can hand carve it. Some bitches all voted hand carve it and then they left. Sacks of shit. What are you gonna do? Yeah, he was out here for a little while, but then he went back inside. He's hanging out with Mom. He got a little ticked off because he had to exercise his rational problem solving skills. He was going to ask me to come help him figure out his problem. Mama got his ass about it. No, sir. You got into the mess, you're going to use your critical thinking skills and you're going to find your way out of it. It's not a big deal. All he did was he refilled the bin for the damn dog food, but he buried the. No, I ain't done yet. Be like that. That's that. Hurry the hell up. What the fuck else do I have to do? Other than create a beautiful hand-carved piece of fucking artistry. Look at that shit. I'm in the middle of creative expression, so suck my ass. Thanks, man. I was just telling BOC, you sacks of shit. I can put it up to a vote. Y'all want me to fucking laser it or you want me to fucking hand carve it? No, you motherfucker kick hand carve and you fucking left. Fuck faces. That's right, I see how it is. No shit, draw it, hand carve it. Heather, I'm glad you're here. I'm gonna ping me on Discord if you don't mind. This is a 6-hour live. And I'm going to chop this damn thing up into a long form video, and I don't know how to help do that. I'm too stupid most of the time. Look at that. Who the hell is that?
Who the hell is this?
Fuck you doing, man?
I just had to call and give you a hard fucking time, that's all.
I'm glad you did. This ain't turning out too bad. What you think about this double camera angle shit?
I'm loving it, man. I'm digging it.
This is that camera I told you I couldn't figure out what the fuck to do with?
Right.
Well, I figured out that I could hook it to a damn computer and use it as a webcam, and then I signed in another profile over there. Gave me camera 2.
Yeah, I'm loving it, dude. I'm out in the shop watching. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, man. I think I'm just about done with this sumbitch. I don't know.
Looks looking good, buddy.
Well, thank you for calling, man. Hold on.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, had to give you a hard time.
Damn right. You sons of bitches, though. You damn sure did. Hand carve it, fucking draw it, and then motherfuckers all bounced on me. Sacks of shit. See how the fuck that goes.
Oh, well.
You know what it is? Y'all got me so fucking hyper fixated on getting this motherfucker done right, so that I goddamn pay attention to this instead of the fact that y'all fucking took off. It's all right though. I got something for that ass later. What you doing today other than sitting around the shop drinking beer?
Well, that's about it right now. I'm thinking about going live later again.
Yep, so I can tell you to hand carve something, then run like hell.
Like, I'll cut my fucking finger off or some shit.
Hey man, this shit is actually weirdly therapeutic, man. It's the weirdest damn shit. I don't get it.
I've not done a lot. I mean, tinkering in the lake or whatever, fucking around, but I've been to the shop. I haven't done much of that.
I'm damn near ready to call that a day. What the hell you think?
Yeah, let me look. Pick it up in here. Oh, dude, I cannot stop.
Fuck it. I'm good. And that puts me right at the 6-hour mark.
Okay, that's badass, dude. That's something to be proud of right there, buddy.
Hey, I think so too.
Fuck yeah.
I'm proud of you being part of what the hell I do. DLC, Heather, everybody that stopped by, I love y'all to death. I think I'm gonna make like a fetus and head out. I hear
Yeah, man, enjoy the rest of your day.
I hear Dan's Homestead's gonna be going live here in a little bit. We ought to go over and meet over there and go see what the hell he's up to.
About 6 feet of full of shit.
I ain't mad about it. Shit, yeah, let's get it, man. Thanks everybody on the live. Love y'all. I'll catch you on the next one.